Oh, interesting. That seems to... Is that what the problem is? No, no. Well, if there wasn't coming in, I apologise. I'm having an odd problem with my audio. I feel I'll have to in just a second. there we go. Nope, because now I lost the sound again. That is so weird. You should be able to do both. Okay, that's very frustrating. Why can my headset not do both the audio and the microphone? Alright, time to make a check on something. Had this kind of problem. Fox headphones and ABS. To fix this, you either need to switch to a wired headset. Don't use the Bluetooth headset's mic, or set your sound to go through the HFP device for your headset. Okay, well that's... How do I know which one is which? So we'll set that like that. And then the microphone like is it that? There we go. Yep. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, no, it's still echoing. Interesting. Let's see, was that it? Why is that echoing now? What have you let's see. Okay, that's set to go there, that's set to go there. Which means it's something over here. What about that? Did that do it? I think so. Yeah, it looks like that did it. Wait, no. Hello, testing, testing. Okay, I think that got rid of the echo. Apologies. I seem to be having a little bit of a rough start today. Oh, now I got a cough. Oh, excuse me. Hi, I'm Vandrel. Welcome in. I'm having a silly time getting started. Today I'm going to be getting back into Skyrim, as usual. And once we get over to where it is, we're going to be going into the Forgotten City, which is a fantastic, fairly large, 6 to 8 hour, I guess, is the average time through. Mod about it's a forgotten city. They're kind of stuck outside of time, and you get roped in to help figure out what's going on and sort out some crimes. It's very unique, very clever writing, and especially since it was released for Legendary Edition back in the original game, they really pushed a lot of what they were doing with the scripting, the ideas on how they made things work, and eventually even actually made a full game release of it that's on Steam. It's pretty darn cool. And just waiting for Skyrim to finish launching. I don't know how it is where any of y'all are, but here the weatherman cannot make up his mind. Today it was mid-70s at the highest, Fahrenheit of course, and 2 days ago it was 100. Yeah, it hurts a bit when the weather swings that much. Alright. Looks like Skyrim is just about there, which means we'll switch this over. There we go. And let's adjust that real quick. There. And okay. And you're just waiting on all the scripts to load and all of that, and then we'll be back in the game. I do apologize. This initial load of the day for Skyrim always takes a while, and I keep meaning to launch it before I start the stream and keep forgetting to do that. So we get to sit here and admire the pretty artwork for a minute. Oh. Let's make sure I got the things I need up and going. Other places. Okay, well, there's our main set of animations loaded, so it'll be just a second more. Good. And there we go. There's the ENB kicked in, and into the game.
My, nothing gets the blood flowing like delivering meal orders for villagers.
Yep.
Go fiddling with any locks around here, we're going to have a real problem.
That can be fixed. Oops. That needs to be open still. Oh, okay, come on.
Sure Bones, handsome man in Falkreath.
There we go. That's the stream manager. Okay. Was there anything that I needed to do on the way? It's a ways out there. It would be better to travel to Markarth and then run over. Okay.
Do you have the gold?
It's all gone
Watch
now.
the skies, traveler.
No, you know the rules. No gold, no bread.
I'm sorry.
Why are you still here, Lalanoff? Don't expect any handouts from me. The Jarl strictly forbade me that. Now that you know this, hurry back home.
But on the way home.
Stop pestering me and go home now.
Well, can't I just stay here for a while?
Oh, have it your way. But as I said to you over and over, don't go into the town. I don't want to dirty my axe with a brat's blood.
Yes?
We will come back to that. Have too many quests already.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. They don't believe a word of it.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls.
I wouldn't be able to see it because it's completely black.
Alright. Oh, I think I need to give a bunch of the stuff I'm carrying to Lucian, so I've got some carry weight. And then send
Been too
him.
long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Hello there. What a coincidence. I need to trade some things with you too.
Send him back home for now, because I can't take somebody with me on this quest. Alright, that should do.
How can I help you? Really?
Oh, excuse me.
You're sure? Well, I suppose I've had my money's worth. Come find me back in Falkreath if you change your mind. And thanks.
Actually, what if I just told him to wait? You know what? I've got
Something
a
on
better
your
idea.
mind? You do? Hooray! Onward to more adventure.
I'll set up a tent somewhere near the entrance, and I'll just have you wait by the tent. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hmm. Okay, so there's some nerd route. Oh, just a couple of orcs. Okay. not a friendly ogre. Oh, Lucian's gonna go on a trip to the sky here. Or he won't, and I'll forget to dodge and get pasted into the ground. That could happen too.
Shor's bones. Handsome man in Falkreath. A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
Yeah.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Ooh, that name
What
looked
can I do for
familiar.
you, my friend? What a coincidence! I need to trade some things with you too!
Staying safe, I hope.
Do you have the dough?
It's all gone now.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
To
Climb and back,
Markarth,
and we'll be off.
please.
Good day.
Until next time.
Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it.
Stop pestering me and go home now.
If those Whiterun guards can take down a dragon, so can we.
Sure.
I'd be a lot
sure.
warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
What the hell are you wearing on your... Oh, that's a helmet.
All right. Come to talk. All right.
Oh. Not ready to go do that quest yet. Too many things. Nope, that's a little too sharp to climb up. It's fine. Oh no, it's a troll. Whatever will we do? What is that door? I mean, there's something there. Obviously, aside from that there's a door, there's one of the fairies floating above it. That's cool. Din's Shrine? The Forgotten City will have to wait, hopefully not very long. Unmarked locations. Of heart. A note on the goddess found. The goddesses have been waiting. Seek the pieces of the Triforce. The goddesses will reward you. Seek their pearls and return them. The goddesses will reward you. Seek the goddess sword and restore it. The goddesses will reward you. Seek the lost hero. Save him. The goddesses will reward you. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't seek shards of power, fragments of willpower. So obviously, that's not original to the game. Is it? And good, it did mark it on the map now. A flame egg. Magica regeneration is increased. These flame eggs were produced by a now disgraced scholar in an attempt to prove that dragons do indeed reproduce. Alright. There's a cave here called Pure Water Run. Yeah. Let's see what's in the pure water. Well, there's some quicksilver. Nice. Don't find that very often.
Hi!
Did I remember to keep... Nope, I don't have my helmet of breathing underwater. Okay. Did I make anything for breathing underwater? I don't think I did. No. It's probably fine. This doesn't actually seem to go anywhere. Huh. That's cool. It's a little weird, but it's cool. I wonder... It's probably a quest-related place for later, or for something. Because that seems significant. Generally, what look like the glowing portals that open into the sky are not just there for flavor. This spot is called Three Billy Goats Gruff. Oh, there's a dead troll under the bridge. Let's see what's in this secret grotto. Hag raven feathers.
These old bones do like a bit of warmth in the evening. I need
Gosh,
someone
it's
with
dark
a
down
little
here.
fire in their blood. Honestly, I take what little business I can get. What a display of color.
You don't mind me
Need
just
something?
taking this stuff? Whoa!
Mercy!
Oh no! Huh. Well, that sure just happened. Oh, look. That woman was wearing one of the masks. Warhammer. Bunch of scrap. And I believe that said vampire. Almost gauntlets. Dark robes. Destruction and conjuration cost less. Gerudo dagger, scimitar. Oh, Gerudo vampire dust. The Sand of Hours. No idea what that is for. Oh, that's interesting. Staff, Dwemer prototype, fires a bolt of lightning that deals 20 points of shock damage while pulling enemies wearing certain armor types.
What was that?
Creations turn against me. Legendary, part of the red kinstone. Legendary pictograph 7. The false master sword. Lens archer. Treston Crow. I guess we're gonna go through that door that said Sand God's Passage.
infested.
Yes?
Victory is yours.
I think the other way may have been just a small dead end. Let's double check. Yep, okay.
You do know where you're going, don't you?
No. What happened with the Briarheart who was... Well, he wasn't really mining. He was, I guess, just kind of digging at this wall. Confirms what I thought with the woman before, that even though they were hostile because they were forsworn, since they were in the middle of using a crafting station, they weren't being registered as hostile, which is an odd little glitch, but certainly not the weirdest. I wonder what those levers do.
Caves. Caves, caves, caves. Love them.
What was that?
Come on then.
I think that was a whole bunch of vampires. Yeah, looks like. Which kind of raises the question of, why are these guys vampires? Because last I checked, that's not the normal state for Gerudo. I suppose one could argue that vampire is not the normal state for anything. Dwemer Legends. Dwemer Legends translated. The Fall of Hyrule and the Folly of Grandeur. Popular stories of the Kingdom of Hyrule presented as perfect and infallible, and that when it fell, dark magic and the wheels of fate were to blame. Other legends tell of ancient deities who abandoned Hyrule and blame a hero who was supposed to save the kingdom from disaster. All of this, of course, is false. A kingdom so large and prosperous could not have been so easily destroyed and so quickly. The Dwemer coexisted with Hyrule at the end, so we know the truth. Hyrule was an ancient civilization with a history spanning thousands of years. It is said that the kingdom was the first to exist on Tamriel, and that it began in the sky. This displays the ego and hubris of the Hylian people. Hyrule was proud of its diversity, that Gerudo, Hylians, Gorons, Zora, Kokiri, Yeti, etc. all lived peacefully in the realm, but these tribes were deeply segregated and lived miles apart. And while friendly to each other, they did not commingle or cohabitate. The exception, of course, were the Gerudo. The traditions of the Gerudo stated that women stayed with the tribe in the valley, and men went to war or traveled as merchants. Thus, there was a very high concentration of Gerudo women, and a low concentration of Gerudo men, as they were often killed or found more comfortable lives in the lush landscapes of Hyrule. That's outside of the wasteland of their desert home. Gerudo women therefore took to Hylians for their male companions, and what man would want to live in a desert? Legends say that all Gerudo are female, and a man is born every century. This man was crowned king and ruled the Gerudo. This is a misunderstanding of the true tradition, which is that Gerudo queens ruled the tribe, but at the beginning of every century a man was crowned king. He ruled alongside the queen, did not usurp her. One king was rumored, however, to have banished, killed, or otherwise disposed of his queen, and these rumors painted him as an evil man. He was simply an unpopular ruler, and when his queen died of natural causes or disappeared, he was blamed for her death or for conspiracy. This king was also blamed when violent events began to erupt in Hyrule. The Gerudo were an easy target, as they looked very different from Hylians and the other races, and tended to be aloof and militaristic. The appearance of their women was also regarded as ugly, given their sharp features and often muscular bodies. Propaganda was spread to paint the Gerudo as devious, evil, and their ruler to be a dark sorcerer, seeking to take the throne of Hyrule for himself. Violence continued, and the Gerudo were blamed. Nobles blamed the Gerudo, and the people blamed the nobles for inaction, all while violence continued and nothing was done. Laws were enacted to keep Gerudo out of Hyrule, but violence continued. Cemeteries were filled with children, and the citizens of Hyrule argued atop their graves. Nobles and royals continued to live comfortably, but the poor became poorer and fewer in number. Valuable professions went unfilled as the poor died to disease and brutality. The monarchy crumbled as a building crumbles without a foundation, and as their kingdom fell, they blamed everyone but themselves. The kingdom's provinces became tribes, and tribes became fragmented and self-contained. The Zoras, Gorons, Yeti, and even the Gerudo lived on without Hyrule, and the Kokiri remained blissfully unaware that there was ever a conflict at all. Another phenomenon mentioned in the legends of Hyrule are the Dark Days, when the sun never rose and the sky remained black forever. The days became colder and Hyrule fell into an unseasonable eternal winter. These legends also mention the eruption of a volcano in the kingdom and a monster emerging from said volcano. The darkness and the cold were born of the volcanic eruption, and the ash blocked the sunlight, cooling Hyrule. Hyrule's history is weaved tightly with the legend of Zelda, a wise, fair ruler, powerful sorceress, and descendant of a goddess. She was said to be a brilliant tactician and compassionate queen. In fact, several women named Zelda exist in Hylian legends, as the name was passed down in each generation, and the oldest daughter of each king was always named Zelda to honor the legend. The Queen of Hyrule, during the so-called Last Great War of Hyrule, was regarded highly and was said to have directly fought evil in place of an absent hero. However, there is no evidence this woman ever existed. Excuse me. The Dwemer took in refugees from Hyrule's many civil wars, and we preserved myriad relics of Hyrule. The magic was potent and worthy of study. The citizens we took in were often unaware that their heirlooms resonated with magical energy. We were grateful for the opportunity, and used much of Hylian ingenuity to strengthen our understanding of this world and its history, however convoluted and misinterpreted it may be. Translator's note. I am surprised by this book in two regards. First, the author seems to be fair to Hyrule's history, rather than ignoring it or judging it, as Dwemer often do. Second, the author makes no mention of the Black Beast, and implies that Zelda may not have existed. Sorry for all the moving my headset around. I know she existed. She was a fearless leader and a formidable sorceress. There was surely evidence of her as well as the Black Beast, and it pains me that the legend of Zelda has faded so. A note about Ganon, about how evil he was, and that his evil is often reduced to being just cruelty to a single woman. He was cruel to everyone. Okay, a few ingredients I picked up that I don't know what they do, or don't know completely what they do. And a few enchants to pick up. that is as far as we can go, so don't have the ocarina. Okay, this has got to go on the list of places to come back to. Yep, almost missed that. Hey, look at that. Better at fighting against the undead. Wait a minute. The entrance to the Forgotten Ruins seems to be like right there. Well, let's...
Yes, boss? Oh, please, give me all the good stuff.
Those... So I need to gather some firewood. Which... There we go. So, I guess I'm gonna turn into a werewolf tonight. Okay. Probably good to like that and that. Hear that? The old gods give him strow.
You have a death wish then? Come. No.
One of these emerald eggs was used to bash in the skull of Gortwog Gronagorm during a Fourth Era sacking of Orsinium. That seems kind of rude.
Now you're mine.
What the fuck are you doing in there? I don't think they invited you. Reasonably sure that that guy was not a welcome guest. A spinel egg. Excuse me.
You have a death wish then? Come and face the forsworn!
I'm sure I heard something. What was that?
Point to us.
Oh no.
When I was little, I used to make up stories about finding
Ow.
treasure in caves like this. Never guessed I'd be doing it for real one day.
Oh right, because I didn't actually get to sleep. And so it didn't autosave when I went to sleep. become better with blade and axe against the undead. So many bears.
What's on your mind? Go ahead. Load me up.
Alright. Let's try this again. Tent. Fire. Save. Build a fire. Sleep for a few hours. That's more magical. Yeah, let's go with sleeping restores more exhaustion.
Hi! What a coincidence. I need to trade some things with you too.
Wait, not my hunting knife. And do a bit more
Excellent.
training.
I've been looking forward to this. What shall we work on this time?
Let's work on your
Oh, I
heavy
do
armor.
find it tiresome lugging heavy armor around.
Oops.
But if it keeps me safe... I felt that. Felt that too.
need you to
Sir, yes, sir.
wait here for a while. There they are. The Forgotten Ruins.
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'm Andreas. You sent me a letter.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you're here. Look, I don't know how much time we have left. My brother went down this shaft a few days ago, and I'm worried. I need you to go in after him and bring him back to me alive. It could be dangerous, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Now, are you ready?
Yeah.
I knew I could count on you. Now quickly, go!
Don't want to fall in the pit yet. I want to read the book.
If you are reading this, you stand at the entrance to an ancient dwarven city. No doubt you have never heard of it, for in all my travels and all my study, I have never read of it in any text, save for the inscription here. It reads, "Those who seek refuge will find peace here, basking in the sun under the ground. Those who seek gold will find riches beyond imagining, but will pay for this folly with their lives, for there is no return to the world of man." Is it possible there is life down there? Is it possible the dwarves are still alive after all this time? As I stand here on this precipice, war raging all over Tamriel, my mind is made up. Today I take a leap of faith. Beloved reader, perhaps one day you will join me. Consider this an invitation or a warning.
Interesting. Here we go. Oof. All right. So this place, the Forgotten City, is an award-winning mod. Specifically, I believe it was the Australian Writers Guild. And then it has also been turned into its own full-length game that is available separately. course, on Steam. Um, I've played it through once before and really enjoyed it, and hopefully get to explore it a bit more this time. That's where I put my water bottles at. Okay. This place looks bad right off the bat. Those are all stacked up. Really looks like you could use them to just jump over the top there. Well. Not if you do that. Okay, we'll look around outside a little bit more and then we'll come back. Because immediately trying to get myself stuck somewhere is probably not the correct choice. There was that other door that said it went into the Citadel. It also probably makes sense to
whoever reads this, I am so sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you will share my fate. I have spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. But there are only two choices. Death, or the door to the house on the lake. I made the mistake of opening that door. I thought I could help them if I found the right one, but whatever I did, it took me right back to that lake house. In the end, all I learned is that some things are worse than death. I urge you to learn from my mistakes. Best to take your own life now, and find out what awaits you beyond that door. I've locked it and hidden the key. I'll guard it with my eternal soul if I have to. But I fear even that will not be enough. For the lake house calls to you. And when it does, you must not listen. Aldrius. This area is not safe. Enter at your own risk. The underground tunnels. Looks like there's a tent over there I can sleep in if I need to.
since I forgot and left my tent topside. What is in the water? Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Okay. Alright, well, in a minute, we're going to go here into the underground tunnels and see what's in there. See if there's anything worth sticking our nose in. I'm sure eventually we're going to go into that abandoned house that he's telling us not to, but we're going to try that first. However, before that, I need to use the bathroom. So we're going to come over here. Do this and this, and I will leave you all for a minute. I will be back shortly. Hello. I have returned. Ugh, just in time to cough horribly. Sorry about that. Let's see. This back over to the game. Since I forgot to say before I went, if you haven't, go to the bathroom yourself. Get a drink. Take care of yourself. You know, do those things that we're supposed to remind each other to do from time to time. But I just did. How you doing, Game Basil? Good to see you. I also, in a very uncomfortable and uncharacteristic move, put on pants. Because it's cold. It feels weird. All right. Welcome in anyone who's coming in. We are just getting into the mod, The Forgotten City. Basically, so far we've come falling down out of the sky an interminable distance, determined that looks like everyone is dead here, found a guy who killed himself and left a note saying, hey, this place is terrible, you'd be better off killing yourself than trying to do anything. If you're really intent on trying to do stuff, I'm gonna fight you, my ghost is gonna fight you, and you're gonna eventually go to this house over there across the lake anyway. And so I'm looking around a bit before I go fight his ghost. Well, I guess I'm not going that way. That, you know, I haven't tried that option. I'm not quite sure how, but it's certainly one, seems like something I probably should have set up for AutoMod to catch. And two, would certainly be an interesting solution. Do I have anything to... A bomb. That was... Wait, what? Oh, thank you. I knew there was something I forgot. Okay, so I'll just drop back just a couple seconds to the things I started doing because I forgot when I came back, but forgot to switch the screen over. And just go through it real fast. Basically, it was I'm going to go in and explore the abandoned... I'm going to crash the game. I'm going to crash the game instead. Crap. Okay. It sure does. It's that next level. The ghost is like, look, I'm going to fight you. And I don't mean the Dovahkiin. I mean you sitting on the other side of that screen there. And what you going to do about it, huh? What I'm going to do is I'm going to eat an Oreo. But I'm going to remember to mute the mic so you won't have to hear all the crunching. Psycho Mantis and Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. Awesome boss fight. Becomes really funny when you're playing the what was the GameCube release of it called? The Twin Snakes, where when he does his whole reading the memory card thing and all of that, he's like, I see you've been playing Super Mario Sunshine. Like, it's weird and creepy still that you're like seeing things outside the scope of the game. It's a lot less creepy when you're talking about Super Mario. Like, oh, you're not really Snake, are you? They sent one of his body doubles. Man, I am so sorry. You are about to get your shit wrecked, and you are not going to recover from this psychologically. Ever. Metal Gear Solid 4, you also kind of also fight him. The bosses in that game are all girls. They call them the Beauty and the Beast Squad. And one of them is a puppeteering psychic like him, who you slowly discover is mostly being used as a puppet by Psycho Mantis. It makes for some interesting stuff, because he's got, like, they've got, like, a little, like, fetish dolls. I mean, voodoo fetish dolls, not, like, bondage fetish dolls, that are part of how he's controlling her, and if you find them, you can make the fight substantially easier, because it'll mess with his ability to control her. And the Sorrow, one of the bosses from Metal Gear Solid 3, can also be involved in that fight, depending on how you do things, helping you fight. By influencing her and messing with Psycho Manus's ability to control her. Alright. So, maybe instead of loading the save earlier that I don't trust is not going to crash on me again, because Skyrim. You come into this place after jumping down a very long shaft, lets you fall for a while, and coming through this door to this lovely display of a very dead town with charred bodies everywhere, and this fellow who has left a letter saying that everything is terrible. He should never have come here. He should never have tried to help them, and you shouldn't either. But that if you're really intent on it, you're going to have to go to the lake house, which he knows you're going to do because it's calling you. But that he's taken the key and hid it. Lake house is over there, is very clearly magically locked. There is the set of abandoned tunnels over here. It had a note saying that they're dangerous to go into. When I went through them with the camera accidentally on the wrong screen, go in and then the tunnel collapses in front of you. None of the houses seem to have enterable doors, and there is one other door up on the hillside up there to the Old Palace, I think it said it was called. And similarly to the underground tunnels, you can go a little ways in, and then it's impassable. So it looks like we're going into the Citadel. Songs of Skyrim revised. Ragnar Red. Cool. Let me just take that. Yeah. Yeah, I would prefer that they had gone the option of the... It's still annoying, the option, but the door's locked and you can't get through without the key. Which I still don't like in a game where you can pick locks. But at least it is like, well, at least it's still a door. That's very true. Last King of the Aelids. That was a fascinating book, and I definitely read it out loud. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. Stupid skeever. So why is it bad to open that one? Alright.
I thought to myself, do I want to die in here alone? Or do I want to open that door? It seems like a simple choice. And yet, in the end, death was the better option all along.
Death is the better option all along does not sound very nice. And I think I would rather make that decision for myself. Oh. You know, those stoves look so incredibly dangerous. Just don't mind my stove that spits fire constantly. That would be interesting. Yeah. a keyed fear spells that, like, you have to figure ways to disable them and get past them, but that you're not supposed to go this way is controlled through magics like that. That would be kind of cool. Dearest Braywin, I know this letter will never reach you, but I want to write you anyway. One of my neighbors here said it might help me get closure, whatever that means. I wish I could tell you how sorry I am about what happened. You must be wondering why I just disappeared one day. I think you know I would never leave you, so by now you've probably assumed I'm dead and moved on. I wouldn't blame you if you have. Markarth is a hard place, and you'll need all the help you can get, and our son will need a father. I just needed to write this down. I love you, Hjormund. For sure.
Please understand. I locked the lake house door to stop you from making the same mistake I made. And now you ignore my words and come searching for the key.
And yeah, the stuff being put into the game more would make, oh dear, a ton of sense. Well, hopefully I didn't need something from that ghost. Dear Journal, today my father gave me this stupid journal in the hope that I would write down my thoughts and feelings. I know you're reading this, Father. I may be young, but I'm not stupid. I know you like to go through my things when you think I'm not looking. You get to keep your secrets, and we both know you like to keep secrets, so I'm keeping mine. Sincerely, Dwamora. Seems like a smart kid. I get frustrated. Whoop. There we go. I get frustrated by lockpicking. That should work for now. Oh, Gambissel, with the shocks, are you able to use them for both the microphone and the headphones? Asshole. Okay. That seems to be where the problem I'm having is coming from, is that it does not want to use them as both at once. Yes. Yeah, it is on the list of things for when I can afford to do so. Alright, what is in the lake house?
"7 years ago, I discovered this wondrous city uninhabited. Others soon followed, heeding my invitation, and our community grew and prospered under my rule. But as I write this, I am alone once again, for my subjects have been the victims of an unspeakable atrocity. This is why, at the expense of my own life, I must open a portal that will take you into the past, before all this began. Beloved reader, you must go back, investigate what set this atrocity in motion, and prevent it by any means necessary."
Huh. It's probably fine. wonder if there's anything in this place now. There's a cave that requires a key. Okay. Yep. Yep, I know.
You there? Where did you come from?
I just got here.
Strange. It looks like you just came out of the Jarl's private lake house.
Yep.
What? Oh, I see. You're a little bit crazy. Well, you're in good company here, my friend. Lots of us were thinking straight when we arrived.
What is the date today, though?
It's the first day of last seed, I believe.
The year.
I guess you hit your head pretty hard coming down the shaft, huh?
It's the 194th year of the Fourth Era, of course. Look, you seem a little... you know. So I'll make this nice and simple for you. Live by our laws, and we'll all get along just fine.
The law?
Don't hurt anyone, don't steal anything. Same as anywhere else. Only the punishment here is much, much worse. The Jarl can tell you more, and help you get settled in. Might even have some quarters for you. I can take you to him if you like.
That's okay.
Suit yourself.
I'll make my own way.
You'll find him at the top of the citadel. He's got the whole floor to himself. And his daughter. And if you have any questions about this place, I talked to Broll the scholar. He seems to know a lot about a lot of things. See you around.
I think, just to be safe, I am going to...
Friend, you really should be speaking with the Jarl, not me.
Clear out my Okado's recital, because I don't really need the flame cloak going off because of some skeever and killing somebody.
Welcome, love.
Hi.
My story? Oh, not much to tell, love. I just work the land, make sure we've got enough food for everyone. Can't afford to run out here, you know? It's hard work. Probably harder than being Jarl, but I don't mind it. Keeps me active as I'm getting on a bit. And I sleep soundly every night.
You don't think the Jarl works hard?
No, love. I don't think he works hard at all. And I'd say the same to his face if I ever saw him. But he's always hiding up there in his citadel, doing... You know what? I'm not even sure what he does. I know he doesn't keep order. We've got the dwarf's law for that. But live and let live, I say. Long as I have a roof over my head and food on my table, and good neighbors like Gulvar, I can't complain.
Do you know a way out?
Oh, come on, love. It's not that bad, is it? You've only just arrived. Why not give the place a chance before you go looking for a way out?
Yeah, alright.
That's more like it.
Look, we're not supposed to talk to newcomers until they've seen the Jarl.
Hey, look, the houses are houses now. What about the underground tunnels? not collapsed. Immaculate Dwarven Helmet makes the wearer immune to radiation when worn as a complete set. Leandri's Corpse. Oh jeez. Okay, well that's definitely something abnormal. Pure astral wave. Eat some books. I guess it's... I mean, it's not the worst these games are connected theory I've ever heard, but it seems like quite a stretch. Since, how would that even work? I'm just trying to figure how the heck you would even make that transition happen. What with everything in the Elder Scrolls being very,
but be quick. Domitus could be back any second.
very magic focused and planar. And it's well established in Fallout stuff that there's aliens, there's other worlds with other species, but a reward. My beloved wife, Mycie. A reward available for information.
Hi there.
New in town, huh? Better go and see the Jarl before you start any trouble.
What about that shiny armor you're
about
wearing?
it?
Any others
No.
like it?
This is the only one like it in the whole city.
Liked it.
It's not for sale. Oh, well in that case, you still can't have it. Let me be clear. The only way you'll get this armor is if you peel it from my corpse.
Lost Picotech. Okay. I guess I could see some of that, yeah. Some of it gets kind of weird when you start digging... Well, it's all obviously very weird, because some of the Elder Scrolls side of things, like that the stars and the sun and such are holes in the sky, like in the on Tamriel Mundus. They're not stars, they're holes to the astral plane, more or less.
you saw my notice then. What about it?
Like to help.
Thank you. The ring belonged to my son, Limar. He wore it everywhere. He told me it was a gift from a strange wood elf he met in the
Yeah,
forest.
I could definitely see that one. The Death Claws as the ancestors of dragons.
But a while ago, I dropped it down
White
the
Star
stairs
Witcher,
of my shop,
thanks for the follow.
and it
Thank you for
rolled under
coming
a
in.
door at the bottom.
I hope you enjoy
The trouble
your
is,
time here with
I've
us.
never been able to unlock the door or work out what's
Right
down
now,
there.
I'm in the middle of
But I'm
the
sure it's
Forgotten
possible,
City,
because I hear
a
noises
very
down
good
there. So I'll bet
time
that
travel
somewhere in the
based
city
mod
knows a way down
in
there.
Skyrim.
And who knows what else you'll
And
find
as you
once
can
you
see
get
in the
in.
chat, having a bit of a but what if this discussion with Gambasil about ways that Fallout could potentially be ancient history for the Elder Scrolls. Feel free to join us at the chat if you want. You're also, of course, welcome just to lurk and hang out.
Only the finest clothes in town.
I am having a fantastic night. How about yourself?
Welcome. Now, I trust you've had your chat with Jarl. What can I do for you, my friend?
Foods, potions, all sorts of things.
Gotta free up a bit of inventory weight. Yeah. Yeah, and that even works with some of the really weird stuff with the Dunmer and their deities, and how they're kind of slipping through time. We travel down through time to get through these places, as they're breaching quarantines to get to you and what have you. All right. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a very far-fetched theory.
What can I do for you, my friend?
But
What can I do for you, my friend?
if you take the fantastic technology of Fallout and actually advance it, which is probably where the biggest problem comes, is that Fallout's technology level stays very stagnant for a very, interminably long time. Eventually you reasonably reach Picotech and things that are, Arthur Clarke's "this is indistinguishable from magic," and there's the aliens out there, some of whom are magic. Yeah.
Hi there. Welcome to our city. Please, come down and say hello once you've spoken with the Jarl.
You wouldn't want to keep the Jarl waiting, would you?
Of course, I'll go talk to the Jarl. Yep, within the Elder Scrolls, look at the Dwemer and all of the stuff that they had. Where they had all of these incredibly advanced machines, which seem to have all been powered by, well, nope, I didn't want to take it. Put my clothes back on, please. I didn't know it would do that. Put my clothes back on, please. Let's see.
The Jarl's waiting for you on his balcony, on your left.
There's a face I don't recognize. Welcome to my city. I'm Jarl Metellus. Tell me, what is your name? It's always exciting to meet a new member of our small community. Now, before I forget, since you're here for good, you'll need some quarters. Here's a key to the last vacant chambers down in the city, between Brawl and Lukey. It's all yours. Now tell me, what brings you to my city?
Actually, you sent me here.
I sent you here? I'm not sure what you mean.
There's a letter you write shortly after the city's destroyed.
Well, let's see. This is my handwriting. The victims of an unspeakable atrocity. I will open a portal that will take you into the
true. It
past.
separates magic from technology.
You must
is
go
its
back.
creation.
This is real, isn't it? I've even toyed with the idea of creating a portal between 2 points in time, with Brawl's help. But that's all. My letter makes no mention of what caused the disaster. I suppose I was in a hurry.
That's an interesting
So tell
interpretation.
me, what's going to happen to us?
But that kind of depends on the magic system and how the magic works in the world and the setting that you're in. Because I have definitely read
That's exactly what I saw when I
stories where
first
magic
discovered this
is
place. Several years
very
ago,
much
it seems whatever
the
happened
creation
then is
of
going to happen
the
again.
people that are using it, where
I think it has something
it's
to do with the
it
dwarves' law.
harnesses
This is
existing
bad.
forces,
This is very,
but in that way
very
it's not
bad.
really different than a combustion engine or a nuclear reactor, something like that, where you're using something that's there and you're shaping and guiding it with a very specifically set and defined yeah.
Yes, you see, the dwarves who built this place left inscriptions. Brawl hasn't been able to fully translate
Well,
them, but we understand
yes and no,
some
because the
This
meaning of
warning
words is
keeps
defined by
coming
how
up.
they're
The
used,
many shall suffer
and
the
since
sins of
the
one.
word immortal
We think
has
that breaking the
come to
law
be
here
used to mean
will
something
cause
that
some
cannot
kind of
die,
event.
that is what it means.
The truth is,
But
I've used the
yeah,
dwarves' law to frighten my
immortal
people into obedience, and it's worked so far.
most literally would
Someone's
be
about to break
something
that
without
law.
death.
Let me think. Your arrival here is exactly what I need.
That's one of the
You've helped
reasons
me a
that,
great deal
actually, to
by
go back
bringing
into
this
World of
note
Warcraft,
to
go
my
back to
I wonder
the
if you could do me another favor.
Wrath of the Lich King. One of the... I can't remember which one it was for. There was one of the things where the 10-man and the 25-man... The 25-man achievement was the title of the Immortal, and the 10-man was the Undying, which is so much cooler of a title because that implies a lot more like stubbornness and skill, and
I need
you
to
did this by
investigate
your
the
sheer
city,
bloody-minded
talk to my
bullheadedness.
people, help them if it'll win their trust. You can even go through their possessions if you have to. You must work out who is going to break the dwarves' law. Once you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. As Jarl, I authorize you to go anywhere you need to go, including private homes. But if someone asks you to leave, you should
Yeah,
do so
I like that
immediately.
idea a lot, Game Basil. Okay, well, Jarl, if I help you, will you get me back? Get me out?
I can't promise either of those things, but I will certainly do everything within my power to help you once you've helped my people. And of course, if you decide to stay, I would make sure you enjoy a comfortable life here. Now, what do you say? Will you help me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, you mustn't tell anybody where you're from or what may be about to happen here. People do foolish things when they panic. If it helps you, you're welcome to borrow the book on my desk. It contains the names and addresses of my subjects. Just don't show it to anyone. Goodbye for now, and good luck. I don't need to tell you what will happen if you fail.
Let me see. Excuse me. All right. Visas. Foreman. Dooley. Stacia. No, you haven't told me about that bard. Shafid. Okay, that name does sound familiar, so maybe you did tell me some about him, but I can't remember.
Got my eye on ya. Sorry, young'un. No idea what you're saying.
Nice to see someone in the Citadel who isn't an Imperial for a change. Hey there. Well, as you know, the Jarl is my father. Or, at least, that's what he tells people. What he doesn't tell anyone is that I'm adopted. And the worst part is, I don't even know why he adopted me in the first place. I mean, he doesn't seem to care about me at all. Sometimes I feel more like his prisoner than his daughter. If we weren't trapped in here, I'd run away in a heartbeat.
He sounds very controlling.
Oh, he really is. He's always telling everyone what to do. I don't know how everyone puts up with him. Did you know he calls this place his Citadel? And he and his friends don't do any work. Everything gets done by the people down in the city. He'll probably try to make you work for him too. But don't just do whatever he says. People around here should really learn to stand up to him.
Do you know any way out?
You know my father would be upset to hear you ask that. I love it. Me, not even allowed out of the Citadel. I'm so bored.
Trying to remember.
Father
Imbecile, is your
doesn't want
next
me mixing with
character
common folk.
gonna be
Why don't you
the
read one of the books Gaia brought you?
Zealot Barbarian that's basically
I'm
Krieg,
almost
or was that
18.
one you had already
I want
played?
to have fun, like normal girls my age. Or do anything to take my mind off where I am. I thought about getting one of those awful Nord tattoos. Father would hate that. But then that bitch Asanchi told me about her skooma habit. I don't want to drink it, oh, but if I get some, I just know I could get that junkie to spill her guts about everyone in this place.
Oh, you mean like
got
this?
Well done. Now, take it down to Asanchi in the kitchen and see if you can squeeze her for information. It'll be hilarious.
Oh, that's right. ASMR, the ASMR Bard. Hey, hello. Good to see you again. Hello. How are you? Welcome back. I'm doing great. And exploring the Forgotten City, which is a really well written mod, fairly good size, good confusing story, loops in and around on itself a bunch, and time shenanigans.
Oh, hello there. I'm Gretchen from Hyrule.
It also is award-winning. Like, as the mod itself, it won, I think it was the Australian Writers Guild, won some awards from them, and the author eventually went on to make the mod as its own separate standalone game, which is pretty cool.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find not all of them have disappeared.
Tell me about this place.
But Brawl knows much more than I do. You should be able to find him in his chambers down the city. Now that you mentioned it, I do. I need you to get something for me, and it won't be easy. I've tried everything I can think of, and still nothing. There's a big Nord living down in the city called Rikus. You may have seen him walking around in an immaculate example of Dwarven armor. I need that armor. It's the only one like it, and I believe it to be crucial in unlocking the secret of this place. The trouble is, before I could get a good look at it, that brute Rikas claimed it as his own, and has been wearing it ever since. I've tried everything. Appeals to his better nature, flattery, charm, even threats. It's like negotiating with a brick wall. The only thing I haven't tried is violence, and you know how that would end. But I'm convinced there's a way to get it. There has to be. Thank you. If you do manage to get it, you're welcome to keep it. I just need to have a quick look at it, that's all.
Alright, I'll see what I can do, because I kind of want that armor. Yeah, this is all part of the Forgotten City, which is a pretty good sized mod.
Oh, look, I have
it's
how lucky for me.
Pretty self-contained. You basically jump down a mine shaft to get into the place. Because somebody asks you to go help find their brother, and you come into a wrecked, ruined town where everybody's dead. You find some notes saying that, hey, this is a terrible place, you shouldn't be here, you'd be better off if you were dead, I wish I was dead, that's why I killed myself, don't try to help these people, things will just get worse, but I know you're going to end up helping them. And that's pretty much your only way to advance, is to start doing the things. And so now I believe I have gone back in time and am being kind of coerced into figuring out what it is that caused the catastrophe that killed everybody. That was the catalyst for me eventually being sent back in time to help them. Yeah.
Lucky for me. My story, it's about a quiet man who preferred to keep to himself, short and sharp.
Shathid sounds, well, horrible, but amazing. Well, from what I remember when I played through it before, there's some pretty good puzzles, and there's definitely points where there can be some action. It's kind of dangerous though, because if you do too much, you set off all of the centurions and set off the time shit.
There's a looter coming into the city.
What did you see?
I saw a man come down the shaft, but he was armed and he looked like a looter. If he makes it into the city and starts attacking people, he'll break the dwarves' law, and who knows what will happen. You have to stop him.
Speaking of... Okay, let's put my...
Everybody, go home and lock your doors.
I think it's safe leaving those two on. I'm not gonna put the flame cloak back into it, because I don't trust Okado's. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's all fine. Yeah, some of those autocorrects are really frustrating. Nope. That's my trick. Oh. That... My sweet child, if Quintus thinks he can hide from his own family, he is an even greater disappointment than I thought. He may have eluded his other siblings, but I know you won't let me down as they did. Take some of your playthings and find out where that venomous little spider is hiding. And when you find him, sweetling, do what you do best. M. Fun. Gotcha, White Star.
Is it over? Is it safe?
The looters are dead.
Oh, thank the gods. What a relief. We're so lucky that you arrived in time to stop them. I'll be sure to tell everyone what you've done for us. Thank you so much. If there's ever anything my husband Tabik and I can do to help you, just ask.
The looters were looking for somebody named Quintus. Do you know who he is?
No, there's no one by that name here. But if you're looking for an Imperial, I'd check the Citadel. That place is crawling with Imperials.
Alright, I could check the book.
Oh, there's not much to tell. My husband Habik runs the clothing store in town. You should stop by. I'm sure you'll leave looking much better. Not that you look good now, I mean, it's just, you know, nice clothes are... Oh, who am I kidding? I'm no good at selling anything. I guess that's why they've got me sweeping the floors, day in, day out. Well, that, and we weren't invited to be layabouts in the Jarl's Citadel.
Layabouts?
Did you see anyone working in the Citadel? I'll bet you didn't. They just amuse themselves all day, while those of us down here do all the work. And why? Because Habik's a Redguard and I'm a Breton. I bet if we were both Imperial, it'd be a different story. The worst part is we left Solitude to get away from bigoted Nords after our son died. But here the Imperials are even worse. Of course.
What happened to your son?
Oh. No offense, but I'd rather not talk about it. Too many painful memories. And besides, there are enough sad stories around this place as it is. But if you're interested, you can talk to my husband, Habik, in his shop, Firefly Finery.
Okay. Quintus. Get the armor from Marcus. Talk to Ulrin. Talk to Brol.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. You don't want to be defended by somebody whose main goal is probably to move on to doing something else. Why ever not? The underground tunnels connect to all the shops? Do they connect to the houses too?
Hello there, friend.
Hi.
Well, it's a sad one, but I don't mind telling it. Name's Golvar. I'm a farmer, always was. Grew up on a farm near Whiterun. It was a good life. Fresh milk and eggs every day. Running around the farm barefoot with my brother and sisters. Never even had to lock our doors.
I don't know.
One day, when I was about 18, my father and I
suspect it's just because it's a good, distinct tree.
Strangers in the top field.
But it might be
told me to
related.
run back to the house and get his axe. So I did. I ran so fast I almost threw up. by the time I got back, it was too late. I found him dead by the side of the road. The cart and all our produce was gone. That was the first time I learned about bandits. My mother passed soon after, and I took over the farm. Now I'm as good a farmer as any, and better than most, but things went downhill from there. The raiding started before long. I'd come outside at dawn and find a few chickens missing. Next there was a cow, then 2 cows.
And then you get stuck wondering about things and find that hours have passed and you did nothing but dig down a rabbit hole. Yeah.
That was the first time in 5 generations my family started locking its doors at night. We knew the guards from Whiterun weren't going to help us. One night, when we had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who it was and what they wanted. I took my father's axe and pulled the door open real quick. Before he knew it, that bandit had my father's axe right down the middle of his skull. But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was burned to rubble. My family slaughtered like cattle. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. It still burns whenever I think about it. Well, at least I got one of the bastards.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Cleaved that grin of his right in half. Sometimes it helps me get to sleep at night. Sometimes. Anyhow, after that I drifted some. Took odd jobs around Falkreath. But nothing seemed to work out. And then I guess I got desperate. I started taking things. Just small things. Carrots, cabbages. Just enough to survive. I wasn't proud of it. And then one day, I watched myself break into some guy's farmhouse and help myself to his things. And I guess I realized what I'd become. Next thing I knew, I was looking for a place to die. And I found the entrance to this place. And that shaft. And I started my life over again. Well, I'm a farmer, but the land I work isn't mine. Metellus had declared himself Jarl and claimed all the farmland before I got here.
You don't sound so happy.
I'm not. All I've ever wanted is to make a living by working the land. But it seems someone always has to go and steal the fruits of my labor. That bloody Jarl. He's no better than the bandits who destroyed my life. Only difference is he uses words instead of weapons. But he'll get his. One day. Just do me a favor and keep that last part to yourself, would you?
I heard you took care of some looters for us. If only there was something I could do to thank you. Let me know if you think of anything. You
yeah.
want to hear about little old me? Aren't you adorable? But wouldn't you rather hear what I know about everyone else around here? Go on. Ask me.
What have you got
Take
for
a good look.
sale?
See anything you like?
Potato moonshine.
Did you notice the big crack in the floor near the city gate? They say some poor fool fell to his death trying to scale the front of the citadel.
Alright. Yeah. I don't know. And so far, it seems like nobody likes the Jarl.
Miranda told me you cut down those looters before they breached the city gates. Well done, my friend. Well done.
What's your story?
I'm Habik. I live out back with my wife, Miranda. We used to live in solitude, but, we had to leave. Found this place by accident, like most. The Jarl needed someone to mind the store. So I volunteered. Doesn't make any money, of course. Not enough customers. The Jarl says he likes to keep us busy and out of trouble. But of course, he and all his cronies in the Citadel never seem to lift a finger.
Why did you leave?
Our son, who was working at my stables outside the city, he was alone when he had a visit from some Imperial, a cousin of the High King. This Imperial thought he'd just take one of the horses as a tithe. Guess he didn't think a 12-year-old boy was going to stop him. But Limar wouldn't stand for it. And as the thief rode off, my son managed to shoot an arrow into his shoulder. But I wasn't there at the time. I came back from the market to find my son's body, trampled in the dirt. It was... I can't begin to describe it. I was shattered. I went straight to Torig's court and demanded justice. But I guess that word doesn't mean much to an Imperial. Instead, he seized my stables and told me if I ever set foot in Solitude again, my wife and I would end up the same way as Limar. So we left. Wandered Skyrim for a while, and eventually wound up here. I was hoping this place would be better. I was wrong.
Let's see.
All right. Are you deaf? I said, get out.
I must be, because I sure didn't hear you say that till then. That was the tavern. I just was in there. Rika's house. Vernon's house.
Just out for an evening stroll. Not a soul stirring.
quiet as the grave.
Quintus, my name is Marius. You must have the wrong person.
My mistake. Let's go double check our little book. Not everybody shows great moral character. Wouldn't seem a bad place to live. The Dwarves' Law. Yes, I agree. I made a wrong turn. Another flight still? Yeah, okay. Narnabas, Golvar, Fetus Jormund, Dooley, Astasia, Asanshi, Thomas, Saphira, Sato, Loki, Orma, Jishua, Misma, Abika, Declan, Ricus. Yeah, the palace is big and a little confusing. Is my home up on the... must be up on the other level. Ooh. Unlock the chambers with the chambers key. Thasias. Jeshuels. Let's see what's in the palace now. Palace looks the same. Totally supposed to jump around and over that. Nope, dang it. Can't think of a dormer ruin that has that many flights of stairs in a single zone. Yeah. That's because everyone knows the dwarves were actually just little balls. They rolled everywhere they went, you know? Oh, there's our immaculate gauntlets. Yeah. That is very true. Bethesda is not the best setup for careful jumping puzzles. Hmm. Yeah, there's some decently done versions, modded versions of that, so I wouldn't be surprised if Elder Scrolls 6, when it eventually comes out, has that incorporated, but can't guarantee it. We'll go upstairs in a minute. The myth of the Dwarves' Law. Okay. As per our custom, I will begin by paying my respects to the city's founders, the Dwemer. For their architecture and ingenuity, ubiquitous fonts of light and water, they deserve our admiration. But here I must depart from our custom. For their attempts at lawmaking, oppressive and overreaching, they deserve our contempt. Who among us has not awoken at night in a cold sweat, fearing some accidental transgression of the dwarves' law? All of us must accept, after even a moment's reflection on human nature, that we are all capable of error, whether from a momentary lapse in judgment brought on by ill temper, or a conscious decision based on faulty reason. But I am here today to tell you, friends and neighbors, that you need not be afraid, for the dwarves' law is a great deception, and I will prove it to you. Let me begin by dismissing each of the counter-arguments you may raise. First, you may argue that the dwarven inscriptions around the city are evidence of the law, but that is logically unsound, for we cannot be completely confident that our translations are accurate, with all due respect to our scholars. We believe they say many will suffer for one's mistakes, but what shades of meaning are lost in translation? Excuse me. In any case, even if our translation is accurate, that this message was inscribed does not make it true. Yeah, I know that was very much the feeling with Starfield, which I haven't picked up yet, so I don't have my own opinion on it, but that it did not deliver on what it was supposed to be. And it would be a shame to think that they've hit the peak of what their games are going to be, because that shouldn't be the case. Second, you may argue that the dwarves would not have committed their warnings to stone if they were not true. And to that I say the dwarves' warning may well have been true thousands of years ago when they built this city. Presumably, there were those responsible for enforcing the law who were vigilant and draconian in their pursuit of order, but the dwarves have long since disappeared. Surely, for the laws to be enforced, there would need to be someone watching over us. I know many of you have felt as if you were being watched, as if these golden busts were somehow capable of seeing you. But ask yourself, even if these dwarven automatons were watching you, how could they play the role of judge? Surely no mere machine possesses the reason or judgment necessary to enforce the laws of man. In short, without the instruments of justice, there can be no law. Third, you may argue that the tragedy that struck this city several years ago is evidence that the dwarves' law is real. You need not remind me of that. It was I who discovered their charred remains. It was I who collected them, placed them in a handcart, wheeled them into this palace, and laid them to rest in the tomb beneath us. I will not soon forget them, and yet I refuse to leap to the conclusion that their deaths were brought on by breaking the dwarves' law. There is simply no evidence to support that conclusion. Who's to say they were not simply an attack? There was not simply an attack by some demented mage skilled in the art of destruction. But ultimately, these arguments are just that, arguments. After years of living in fear, there is only one way for me to prove to you that the dwarves' law is a falsehood. Action. Friends, I apologize in advance for this, but one day you will see this moment as a turning point in our people's history. Let us see once and for all if the dwarves' law is real, as I strike one of you with my fist. In the room full of charred corpses. Huh. I don't know. What do you think? Is the law real? Yeah. Yeah, look, we saw something like this happen before, but I'm sure it's fine. Let's just go ahead and test this in the most reckless way I can think of is a little concerning. Just a little. Mm-hmm. Fear can be an extremely useful tool. yeah, like, it is at a minimum enough to be very careful. You have enough evidence that you should be very careful what you are doing here. A little bit the other way. Back in, go down, because there's at least the one door that I didn't go through down below. There's also a locked door right here. The spider. Yeah. It's a magic spider. Okay. That's what I thought. Yep. Alright, need to go back up at least one level to get out. Also glad I came back down because I had forgotten to check this room. Oh. Huh. Does putting on the pieces that I have yet do anything? Kinda. Yeah, having to unlock the locks by moving one tick at a time gets a bit tedious. It's kind of a neat idea for the chest to be hidden in the chair like that, but yeah, I'm not really sure the practical applications. I'm gonna run out of picks at this rate. Threatening note to Ristasa. You are a gossip, whore, do not lie. I am sick of your lies. I know it is you saying lies about me. It is gossip, and I will watching you at the tavern. I can hear you lying, making me stupid. You're stupid, forsworn witch. Stop it, or I teach you a lesson. I don't know. You know, it might. It probably does. Old letter. No easy way to say this. Looking back. So I was right, we're finished. Looking back, it was my mistake to think taking a forsworn bride would be an exciting thing to do. Yes, it seems she is forsworn. Certainly got people talking in Whiterun. Can't tell you how many men winked and slapped me on the back. She'd be a wild one, they'd say. Wouldn't mind me a bit of forsworn. As much as I'd like to blame them, I have to lay all of the blame squarely at your feet. You flirt brazenly right in front of me. I've heard the way you talk to men and women alike. I can only imagine where you disappear to at night. Take this amulet of Mara you gave me and get as far away from Whiterun as you can go. I loved you once, Samuel. Well, that's mean. Old letter from Deglin's father. I'm writing this to let you know formally that I have disowned you. You will receive nothing from my estate when I pass. I do not expect you will be at all fazed by this, since you always seem to have more ill-gotten coin than you know what to do with, and since you have the black eyes and cold heart of a skeever. When you were a small lad, you killed the neighbor's chicken with a shovel. I hid it from your mother, not completely understanding what it meant, or perhaps believing it to have been an accident. As you grew into a young man, I did everything I could to raise you to be kind and honest. But after your little incident in the Ratway, the healer says Big Burning will never see in that eye again. It seems that is not and never will be your nature. I am ashamed to admit I have raised the single worst boy I have ever known. Leave my house by the end of the week. You are not welcome here.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, so no, picking the locks doesn't count, but, I accidentally took a book. Who's the dude who has the... Is it this guy, Rickus? I guess if I'm already committing crimes, I might as well see if he's home and take his armor. If he is, he's not home. Vernon, this is your final warning. And that is very true about people, and pretty faces. Okay, where's the dude with the fancy armor? Because if I'm gonna screw things up, I might as well really screw them up. Yeah, what the hell? We're just gonna go real bad right now. It'll be fine. I have no idea if it'll be fine. The time that I played through this before, everything went, like, no troubles. Went through everything smoothly. Exactly. It's like, look, I made a mistake, and since I made a mistake, I might as well take your armor before I go fix it. And I guess I should get all the keys that I can while I'm at it.
You imbecile! You've doomed us!
He's not going to be in here. This is my place.
You dimwits, what have you done? You dimwits, see you in oblivion.
Double check his house. Maybe he looked around. He's not here. That's not good. Oh yeah, that's really not good. Wait, there's Centurions in here too. Awesome. So maybe I'm not the best investigator.
You there. Come over here. What? That doesn't matter now. I don't have much time. I just need you to listen to me. The others all think I'm mad.
Okay, what did you want to tell me?
Stendar. He plants these images in my head. He shows me secrets. Made me come here. Something terrifying. Deep in the earth beneath the city. Powerful. And evil. I went down into the tunnels to destroy it. But the energy, it seeps into your bones. Please. Please, you must find a way to get down there. And finish what
Oh. Okay. Oh, look. He has the boots. Practice's will. I like that. I leave everything, including my awesome boots, to anybody who's willing to go do the thing. Let's go try dropping some of the stuff in my quarters. Drop something I don't care about too much. Those will be easy to remake if I need to. There we go. Alright, let's go check the Citadel. See if Rikus went up there. Dear Domitus, Demora and I would like to thank you for the pleasure of your company last night and for the delightful dinner Saphira prepared. I must apologize for Demora's sullen attitude. I assure you that the low personal opinion she expressed of you is simply the result of the tumultuousness of adolescence. I have explained to her that you will be my successor as Jarl one day, and she will need to pay you your due respect. Isn't that nice? Just looking for the man in the fancy armor. He's definitely not in this room. Marius is a threat. Gaia, I know you've already decided to leave. There's nothing I can say to convince you to stay with me and your family in High Rock. Just want to say I think you're making a terrible mistake, choosing a life of research in dusty old tombs over what I offered you. Marriage, children, and a beautiful home. I'm just going to come out and say it. I loved you once, but I honestly hope I never see you again. You can burn in oblivion for all I care. I appreciate the help with the stairs. Woo! It's really the only way to travel quickly. Is that the key to this store? Oh. Don't know where Rikus is.
Oh, God. Please don't kill me.
This can't be happening!
Oh, God. Please don't kill me. Please.
You must stop this from happening.
You there. Where did you come from?
What are you talking about? I've never met you.
Yeah, I didn't see him. I was kind of surprised he wasn't there. You're gonna offer to escort me to the Jarl.
You're right. I was. How could you have possibly known that?
I'm a time traveler. Okay. The game does not like me saying I'm a time traveler. And has crashed. Give me a minute to restart Skyrim. And actually, I think I will take opportunity to take a short break, use the bathroom and such as well. So let's see here. A little bit of music on. Up over to this. I will be back in just a minute or two.
Hey, I'm Ryan Reynolds. Recently, I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed to raise prices due to inflation. They said yes. And then when I asked if raising prices technically violates those onerous two-year contracts, they said, "What the are you talking about, you insane Hollywood ass?" So to recap, we're cutting the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
$45 upfront for 3 months plus taxes and fees. Promo rate for new customers for limited time. Unlimited more than 40 gigabytes per month. Slows full terms at mintmobile.com.
Hi, this is Quentin. A little thing I love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips are how satisfying they are. The chicken strips are amazing. They're always filling, crispy, tender, and juicy. Definitely one of my favorite things on the menu. Especially when you add in that Chick-fil-A sauce. Always the perfect combination. And then personally, you know me, I'm getting a 4 count. I want as much chicken as possible. I'm that guy. Whenever I get them, whether it be lunch or for dinner, In my household, it's always a winner.
Order the chicken strips on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customer paid for their testimonial.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out. Like your social security number or password.
For you to become a victim.
LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated US-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year. Go to lifelock.com/Spotify.
Exactly. Time travel. No, you can't tell them about the time travel. Silly Skyrim. Alright. Here we go again.
You must stop this from happening.
So maybe I won't tell him I'm a time traveler.
You there? Where did you come from?
I just arrived.
You just came out of the Jarl's private lake house.
I got lost.
Yeah, well, just make sure you don't get lost in anyone else's home. They fire laws here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Lost?
Don't hurt anyone, don't steal anything. Same as anywhere else. Only the punishment here is much, much worse. The Jarl can tell you more, and help you get settled in. Might even have some quarters for you. I can take you to it if you like.
Sure.
Follow me. So, this is our farmland where we grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you ever want is leek, cabbage, and potato. If you have goods, the merchants at the market up ahead will be happy to see you. Most of us have few belongings, just what we brought in with us.
Morning, Govar.
Morning, Ismail. Above us is the sun under the ground. It's strange and no substitute for the real sun, of course, but these days it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the citadel folk. Take Jormund, for example, standing up there on his balcony looking down on us. Just look at him. Yeah, Jormund, you're a really big man, aren't you? Milk drinker.
Aren't you going to
We
introduce
can
me
talk,
to your
but be
strapping
quick.
new friend?
Domitus could be back any second.
On our way to see the Jarl. There'll be time for you to get your claws into our friend here later.
I look forward to it. You should come for a drink at my tavern, the Golden Sentinel, tonight. Just about everyone's there after dark.
Be careful with Rastasia. She... well... it's not my place to say. There's enough gossip in this place as it is. It's a small city after all.
Oh my.
Only 24 of us at the moment. 23 if you don't count Brandes, who's halfway to the next life. Loki's barely managing to keep him alive. This is the Citadel, where the Jarl and his guests live. If you manage to worm your way in with them, you might get to live here too.
Gulver, what do you think you're doing? You're meant to be working the Jarl's farm, not trudging dirt into his citadel.
Shulman, take it easy, would you? I was just shoving our new friend here to the Jarl.
Well, how about you get back to work, and I take our new friend the rest of the way? If you don't work, none of us eat, Gulver. Remember that.
How could I forget? Fine, I'll get back to work. It was nice meeting you, my friend. Stop by for a chat anytime you like.
I'm sorry about that. That probably sounded a bit harsh, but it's my job to make sure we all have enough to eat. I'm Yormund. Let's head up to the next floor then, shall we? Stay close behind me. Wouldn't want you getting lost now, would we?
Oh no, that'd be terrible. I'm right here.
It's good to see a new face here. Haven't had any new arrivals in a while. Since Marius. But he mostly keeps to himself. Bit secretive, actually. Most people are pretty friendly though, and so they should be. This is the closest you'll get to Sovngarde in all of Tamriel. No crime, no conflict. Most folk don't even bother locking the doors. Even if you could steal something without breaking the dwarves' law, it's not as if you could sell it to anyone here.
Oh, welcome. I'm Gaia. You come and say hello when you're free.
Always got her nose buried in a book, that one. Helps out Brawl down in the city, our resident expert about the history and laws of the Dwemer.
I'm so
Last I heard,
sorry.
they were trying to track down some dwarven artifacts. You should ask Brawl about it, if you're into that sort of thing. This is the Citadel kitchen. Remember to be polite to our cook Asanchi. She does the best with what she has, which isn't much. Now let's head up to the Jarl's floor. Alright, so we're about to meet Jarl Metellus. There's a couple of things you should know about him, if you want to make a good impression. First, he was the first one here. Well, he was here before the rest of us anyway. So the Citadel is his, and we're all his guests. Second, he's very protective of this place, and won't tolerate anyone disturbing the peace. So be on your best behaviour, and you should be fine.
Alright.
Oh, I remember the first time I met the Jarl. I was so nervous.
Well, I guess lucky for me, this isn't my first time meeting him.
This is the top of the Citadel. The bathhouse is off limits, and I'm not even sure what's behind the gold door. Only the Jarl has ever gone in there. Alright, you're on your own from here. I've got lazy farmers to supervise. Good luck with the Jarl, and I'll see you around.
The Jarl is waiting for you on his balcony, on your left.
Alright, let's see what he has to say this time.
There's a face I don't recognize. Welcome to my city. I'm Jarl Metellus. Tell me, what is your name? It's always exciting to meet a new member of our small community. Now, before I forget, since you're here for good, you'll need some quarters. Here's a key to the last vacant chambers down in the city, between Brawl and Lukey. It's all yours. Now tell me, what brings you to my city?
Actually, you sent me here from the future to save the city.
I sent you here. I'm not sure what you mean.
You bought me this letter right after the city got destroyed.
Well, let's see. This is my handwriting. The victims of an unspeakable atrocity. I will open a portal that will take you into the past. You must go back. This is real, isn't it? I've even toyed with the idea of creating a portal between 2 points in time, with Brawl's help. But that's odd. My letter makes no mention of what caused the disaster. I suppose I was in a hurry. So tell me, what's going to happen to us?
I was triggered by the breaking of the dwarves' law.
So the dwarves' law is real, after all, just as we always suspected. But you know who broke it? Who was the culprit?
Huh. I was.
You? But why? What did you do?
I just wanted to see.
You just... Gods! What is wrong with you? Well, it seems you've been given a second chance. I trust you won't make the same mistake again. Now, assuming you can control yourself this time, I need you to do a favor for me. I need you to investigate the city, talk to my people, help them, if it'll win their trust. You can even go through their possessions, if you have to. You must work out who is going to break the dwarves' law. Once you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. As Jarl, I authorize you to go anywhere you need to go, including private homes. But if someone asks you to leave, you should do so immediately.
Okay. Will you help me out if I help you out?
I can't promise either of those things, but I will certainly do everything within my power to help you once you've helped my people. And of course, if you decide to stay, I would make sure you enjoy a comfortable life here. Now, what do you say? Will you help me?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Now, you mustn't tell anybody where you're from or what may be about to happen here. People do foolish things when they panic. If it helps you, you're welcome to borrow the book on my desk. It contains the names and addresses of my subjects. Just don't show it to anyone. Goodbye for now, and good luck. I don't need to tell you what will happen if you fail.
No.
Alright, which one was the kitchen?
I'm a little busy, but what do you need? Why, you think if you butter me up, I'll start making food for you too? Forget it. My kitchen's for Citadel residents only. Go make your own food.
I just want to talk.
Well, fine. My story? I'm the Citadel cook in this life. Not exactly how I thought my life would end up, but it's better than it was on the surface.
What was life on the surface?
That. Seems like a long time ago. I had a very easy life for myself in Markarth. Married to a silver merchant. Maybe it was a little too easy. I was bored. A lot. Started looking for something to do. A friend introduced me to skooma. It was fun. For a while. But you know how it goes.
No, actually, I don't.
was a living cliche. Lost my husband, my home, my easy life. Then I found myself doing things I'm not proud of. That's when I realized if I couldn't keep myself away from the skooma, I'd have to keep it away from me. So when I found the entrance to this place, I knew what I had to do. Haven't touched the stuff since. Still get the cravings. Sometimes I'd kill for one last bottle. But no point in thinking about it down here. Right?
You know, I have some skooma.
Is that what I think it is?
Gosh, that just seems really messed up.
Can I have it?
Well, gonna need
Whatever
something
you
for
want. I could give you food or information. You find out all sorts of secrets being the chef in a place like this. Will that do?
Sure, tell me.
Well, there's Marius. He's growing plants in his room that can really only be used for making poisons. Not sure what he's up to, but it's nothing good.
Tell me a secret about
Have
this
you met
place.
Saphira and Domitus downstairs? Saphira despises that rude bastard. I don't blame her. Not that she'd ever say it to his face.
Alright, tell me some more.
There's barely enough food to feed everyone in the city, but the Jarl insists on double rations. I don't see how he could be eating that much. I think I've told you enough already. Now, are you going to give me the skooma or not?
Sure.
Oh, gods. I've missed this. So good. gods, that's good. A little weak, heavy on the nightshade, light on the moon sugar, but it feels like home. Thank you. This'll be our little secret, right? Ooh, now, I'd better finish up in the kitchen before the hallucinations really kick in.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so it sounds like I need to get past that gate and see who he's got hiding over there. How the hell am I gonna do that?
Got my eye on ya. What? Did you say something to me? No use talking to me, young'un. Can't hear a word you're saying. Both me ears went years ago. Still got my one good eye, though. All I need. Used to be a vigilant Ostender till I slipped up. You take it from me. You ever find yourself toe-to-toe with a flame Atronach, you make sure you put some distance between you before you kill it. Otherwise, whoosh. Eyes, ears, and hair gone. All at the same time.
Fun. And by fun, I mean horrible. That sounds absolutely horrible. Alright, let's go jump off the balcony.
Hello again, my friend. Any word about...
Let's go talk to Brawl. Oh, nope.
Help! I saw a man come down the shaft, but he was armed and he looked like a looter. If he makes it into the city and starts attacking people, he'll break the dwarves' law, and who knows what will happen. You have to stop him.
Alright. Look at the warlock's orders again. Now we'll go talk to Brawl.
Ah, what interesting armor you're wearing. Hello, neighbor. Would you like to hear about my research?
What's your story?
My story? What a strange question. You presuppose that my life is a simple linear sequence of events which can be summed up in a verbal narrative?
Yep.
Well, that's nonsense, of course. First, most of it was so long ago I barely remember. Second, you would have to assume that the account I give you is biased heavily in my favor, and is therefore quite unreliable. And finally, my story is really much less interesting than this mysterious place. Now, do you have any sensible questions, or can I get back to work?
Alright. Just wanted to know who you are.
Well, why didn't you say so? I researched Dwarven history and technology, and I'm originally from Kragenmoor in Morrowind. Any other questions?
What can you tell me about the laws?
Well, the dwarves who built this city left inscriptions in the citadel, which translate to, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." My research leads me to believe that if a single member of our community sins, it'll trigger an event, killing us all. I believe such an event occurred some years ago, which is why Metellus found the city littered with burned corpses. But to this day, there are many questions we simply don't have answers for. How is the dwarves' law still being enforced? How does it work? And we may never know, as long as nobody attacks or steals from anybody else. Until we know more, we all need to be on our best behavior.
What's the weird orb?
That is the sun under the ground. Or at least that's how it's referred to in the dwarven text we've managed to translate. I must confess, I haven't the faintest idea of how it works. But it seems to be giving us light and allowing us to grow crops, even under the ground. Of course, if it ever stops glowing, for whatever reason, we'll all be in quite a lot of trouble. But don't concern yourself with such dark thoughts. I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I found a way
Brilliant.
into the palace.
What did you find in there?
It's overrun by undead, resurrected by Narnabas. He's dead.
How terrible. But not unexpected. Narnabas was a reckless fellow. But did you discover something about the dwarves' law? Some relic or text?
Found this speech surrounded by a bunch
Let
of
me see
corpses.
That is disturbing. This Dorotus fellow set out to disprove the existence of the dwarves' law, and instead triggered some kind of mass execution. So the dwarves' law is real, and can be triggered simply by striking another person. I take no pleasure in being vindicated in relation to this. But there's something else that troubles me. If the dwarves' law is still being enforced, does that not suggest the existence of some kind of judge? And this judge, who watches over us, must be somewhere inside the city. I need you to find whoever, or whatever it is. And when you do, well, I'm not going to say it out loud, but do whatever you need to do. For yourself, and for us all.
Do you know anything about time travel?
Time travel? You know, as it happens, I do. It was a great obsession of mine for years after my wife passed. I thought if I could go back, I gave up on that idea a long time ago. But recently the Jarl has asked to see my research notes. How strange that you should now take an interest too. Can I ask what the nature of your interest is in this unusual subject?
I've traveled here from the future. I want to go back.
I don't quite know what to say to that. How can I put this charitably? Perhaps you're tired and emotional and need some rest. But I always enjoy discussing my theories with
Yeah,
a receptive
I know a lot
mind.
about time travel.
So I'll humor you.
You're
did you
not a
want to
time
ask?
traveler. If you traveled to the past, how would you return to the
For
present?
argument's sake, if you found yourself in that position, you'd have only two options. To live out your days in the past, or force a paradox. A paradox, you see, would involve changing the past so as to prevent the events which caused you to travel back in time in the first place. But you'd be taking a big risk by doing that. Who knows what the consequences would be? Some say that whatever you do, it will lead you right back to the future that took you back in time in the first place. An eternal loop, if you will. But me, I believe that creating a paradox should fling you back to your original time, having changed the past for you and everyone else.
I see. How would I do that?
Well, let's say for argument's sake that you really have traveled here from the future. You could create a paradox in a few different ways. Essentially, you could do anything that would remove your means or motivation to return to the past. For example, you came here to achieve some goal. Achieving that goal would mean you will never have been motivated to come here. A paradox. Or, if the thing that allowed you to travel back in time is still here, as a past version of itself, you could simply destroy it, I suppose. That would mean, of course, that you will never have been able to travel back in time. Another paradox. But doing so can have terrible consequences. But if you really are from the future, as unlikely as that is, telling me or anybody else what happens next could have disastrous consequences too. I think it's best if we talk about something else.
Exactly. It's like, great, you know a bunch about time travel? I am a time traveler. No, you're not, dude. You just need a nap.
Ah, yes. Most dwarven armor you see these days is quite badly worn. But this piece is still perfect, after thousands of years. It also seems to have some magical properties. It should protect you from the harmful energy down to the tunnels below the city. It all but killed Brandis when he went down there. But he didn't have a full set. If you can get down there safely, let me know what you discover.
I just need to get the last piece of it.
Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting new discoveries?
Oh, a new person. Well, welcome to our city. Or whatever it is the Jarl tells us to say. Hi there. Ah, yes. Poor Brandis. I've been doing my best to keep the poor fool alive. What of him?
What happened?
He came here with his partner, full of big talk about how Stendar sent them to purge some great evil from beneath the city. Now, none of us know exactly what's down there. But if there is a great evil, then it made the mighty Stendar look like a milk drinker. All I know is nobody with half a brain should go down there. Not without a way to protect themselves from the energy that killed poor Brandis. Hi there.
I see you found some more immaculate armor. Not bad. What about it? Not my problem. Not going to happen, maggot. Because you know, and I know, that the first blow that gets landed is going to get us all killed. You're not that stupid. It's not for sale. Oh, well in that case, you still can't have it. Let me be clear. The only way you'll get this armor is if you peel it from my corpse. You stupid fool! Look what you...
Yeah, I deserved that. I know I don't tell you this enough, but you're a beautiful man. I know you hate being trapped down here, but I honestly don't mind it. As long as I'm here with you, I'm home. I love you always, Mycie. Aww.
Can I help you with something?
I don't have the key to that. Okay. Explorer's house. Not to be confused with Ysmir. Letter from Golvar. My dearest Ysmar, last night was the best night of my life. I tried to tell you this morning, but my words got jumbled and it came out all wrong. Sorry, I'm not a bard. Your beauty is like the sun under the ground. I was cold and dark, but now I'm warm. I feel like my head is spinning. I wanted to be with you for a long time. Ever since I watched you farming, and now it's a dream come true. It took me a long time to write this letter. Sorry if I made a mistake.
Is it over?
Oh,
Is it? Oh, thank the
Yep.
Thank you so much. If there's ever anything my husband to Beacon I can do to help you,
no way we can get out.
No, there's no one by that name here.
Alright.
But if you're looking for an Imperial, I'd check the Citadel. That place is crawling with Imperials.
Miranda told me you cut down those looters before they breached the city gates. Well done, my friend. Well done.
Oh, hello there.
Heard you got to kill those looters. Wish I could have joined you. I haven't. Get out of my face, milk drinker.
What's your
My
problem?
problem is that I'm the only one around here whose head isn't buried in the sand. That's my problem. I mean, everyone acts like nothing's wrong. But we're one stupid mistake away from being wiped out, like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming, whatever that is. And when it hits, it's every man for himself. You've been warned.
What do you think
I
is coming?
don't know. But did you ever get the feeling these statues are watching us? Like they're waiting for something. I don't like it. Uh-huh.
Really need that armor. Oh. Okay. Well, this is going to take an interesting turn. Huh.
What do you want?
Wow. You're all very well behaved.
Just out for an evening stroll. Not a soul stirring. Quiet as the grave.
I see you found some more immaculate armor. Not bad.
Just out for an evening stroll. Not a soul stirring.
Quintus?
Must be Quintus.
My name is Marius. You must have the wrong person. And perhaps you're not as stupid as you look. Well done, you found me. Now, what do you want?
Want to know why you're hiding from your family. What? God damn it.
Not now. We're so close to a breakthrough.
Where did he go? Ugh. I don't know what set them off this time. Well, might as well just...
What? I hope it was worth it.
Hey, I hear you dealt with those looters swiftly. Great work.
I should probably have gone back the other way and dropped off the other stuff, yeah. Oh right, because I transformed, gotta drop the paraglider and pick it back up. Okay, I was afraid of that. That is interesting, yeah.
What is it?
Why are you so grumpy? Alright. Well, I guess I'll just do it this way. Because I can make myself a new set of that armor fairly easily. There we go. Yeah. And it's kind of funny that he turned into a werewolf and ate everyone doesn't set off the... like, we don't know what happened. We don't see what... It was natural causes. Another excavation site.
been waiting for you, Dovahkiin.
You know me?
Of course. To me, your memories are an open tome. To begin with, I know you have trespassed countless times against others of your kind.
Lucky guess.
And I know you have dabbled in petty thievery, stealing the meager possessions of your own kind.
Yeah,
I know you have used treacherous poisons to debilitate your enemies.
Occasionally.
I also know you have come from the future. And why is that? Is your desire for power so great that you would break even the laws of time for it? It makes no difference. You will not take it from me. You would not be so foolish as to break my law.
You mean the dwarves' laws?
I mean my law. I made it because your kind would be incapable of order, of peace without it.
So that would make you...
That makes me the Arbiter. I am also the founder. I discovered this site millennia ago, and the deposit of Ethereum beneath us. I laid the foundations, and I watched my children grow and learn and use the Ethereum to create marvels, technological wonders. But they grew quarrelsome and used their knowledge to create weapons to use against their own kind, and worse, their own father. So I confiscated their weapons and declared my law that each and every one of my children would live in perfect order, or they would not live at all. And here I am, millennia later, still waiting for children worthy of this city. And for my patience, it seems my reward is a visit from you, Dovahkiin.
Yeah.
Well, why have you traveled through time to come here? What is it you seek?
It's time to stop your law. It's terrible.
You come here, hands stained in blood from the most vile of sins, without a noteworthy valorous act to your name. And you seek to lecture me in matters of law. I am not interested in hearing what you have to say. Your presence here aggrieves me. You will die.
You're kind of a dick. Boss. But the power is blinding. Well, definitely. Gather up these soul gems, because that's useful. Yeah, I wonder if traveling through time multiple times, killing him, counts as a notable deed. It must, because I said I could show him the helmet. Seems kind of horrific. Cathralia, hello. Thanks for coming in, and thank you for the follow. I hope you are enjoying your time here with us. Feel free to join, or say something in chat if you want. You're also, of course, free to just watch. Getting close, I believe, to the end of this mod, this story, The Forgotten City. Looks like I need to loop time at least once more.
Stop this from happening.
And back through the door.
You there. Where did you come from?
You know, we've had this
What are you
conversation
talking
before.
about? I've never met you.
Sure you have. You're gonna take me to the Jarl.
You're right. I was. How could you have possibly known that?
Because I'm a time traveler.
Is that some kind of sorcerer? Well, I don't want any trouble. Let me get out of your way. Let's forget this happened, shall we?
We'll just take the quick way down. Should I put the helmet on?
And here you are. I've been waiting for you, Dovahkiin.
You know me?
Of course. To me, your memories are an open tome. To begin with, I know you have trespassed countless times against others of your kind.
Yeah.
And what's this? I see there is a helmet in your possession. Does not belong to you.
It's your helmet. I'm gonna take it from you after I kill you.
You kill me? That is not possible. And yet, I see you speak the truth. You have come unstuck from your own time. Your presence here is unnatural. Well then, Dovahkiin, why have you returned with this grim trophy? Have you come simply to gloat of your foul deed?
No, I want you to stop your shitty laws.
Do you comprehend what you are asking me to do? You are asking me to abandon millennia of work. The very thought of it grieves me. And yet, you have left me with no choice, have you? If I agree, I will destroy my life's work. But if I refuse, you will destroy me.
Pretty much.
Well played, Dovahkiin. You will have your wish.
So you'll stop it all.
I will stop. From this point forward, your kind will be free to live how they choose, in whatever chaos and squalor they create for themselves. I will destroy this Ethereum to ensure your kind can never exploit it, and you may all return to the world of man, should you wish.
Good.
But I warn you, Dovahkiin, making these changes will create a paradox in time. The events that brought you here will never have taken place. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering with the past. Now, are you ready?
Yep. Let's go.
Goodbye, Dovahkiin.
Very cool.
Hey! You startled me there. Wait. I know you. You're... No, that can't be right. For a moment there, I thought you were... You know, the one the statue was meant to honor.
You're Altreus. Your sister has to
Cassian!
find you.
Oh, I completely forgot. I asked her to wait for me at the top of the lift, and... I guess I got so tied up in this place that I lost track of time. I'd better head back up and let her know I'm alright. Hey, do you want to come with me? We can chat along the way.
Sure.
Great. Follow me. Let's run back up, shall we? Don't want to keep my sister waiting any longer. So, you're probably wondering what I've been doing down here. I guess it's been, what, a few days? I'll be honest. I came down here looking for a haul I could unload on the next merchant I met. I just wasn't expecting to find a thriving city, and the history of this place is amazing. Did you know that up until about 7 years ago, they had what they called the Dwarves' Law? Apparently there were inscriptions warning that if one person committed a crime, everyone else would pay for it.
but they were all trapped in
Yeah,
the city.
is there something you want?
So they lived in fear.
So, you heard about that, did you? Well, I went back to Markarth for a bit, but there's no there for me. So I wound up back here. Still getting used to the new
Like he
yard.
owned the place.
But Gulver's an
And he
alright
wore
sort.
the spectacular
Got
dwarven
everybody
armor.
working now, which is fair.
A lot like the armor
At
you're
least I
wearing
get a
now,
good night's sleep.
actually. And a few people saw him walk into this quarry, into a field of deadly radiation, like it was nothing. Like it hadn't killed people before him. And then, the ground started shaking, and golden statues were collapsing, and inscriptions were crumbling all over the city, all at the same time. And the sun under the ground, which used to light up the entire cavern, bursts into flame and explodes. And strangest of all, the cavern roof opens up like the petals of a flower, and there's real sunlight for the first time in thousands of years. So of course, people start wondering, did he just walk down here and single-handedly dismantle whatever was keeping the Dwarves' Law going? Who was he? Was he still alive? So Bro, the local scholar, goes down into the quarry to take a look. But now the whole place is empty. And all the way at the bottom, sitting alone in the darkness, is a statue of a stranger. Oddest tale I ever heard.
Yep, really strange. The time that I've played through this before, I did not get this sequence and ending. I basically got the Jarl to confess that he was the biggest danger to the town. And I can't remember exactly what happened with it. He killed himself or got overthrown or something like that, and so it... Dang it. So it Skyrim'd and crashed. That's not too bad, though. That's the third crash in 5.5 hours. It's better than the base game. Let's give it a minute for that to come back up. Oh. Go, plug the phone in because it's about to die. Almost there. Got to load animations and ENB, which we'll see happen in just a second. You know, I found almost half a pack of Oreos that one of my kids had taken and scraped all the frosting out of, claiming they were saving the best part, the cookie, for last, but they never went back and ate the cookies. They just stacked them in a pile on the table and then ate the frosting out of more of them and kept doing that. I think they are deceiving themselves about what their favorite part is. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, hey. It's all open and shiny.
Hey, I remember you. You're back. After all this time.
How have you been?
Can't complain, my friend. You know, not long after they executed Metellus, turns out he was behind Macy's disappearance. They made me Jarl. It was a bit of a shock, to be honest. But I guess they wanted someone who wasn't Metellus. Jarl Galvar. Still sounds strange to me. And I guess I have you to thank for it. If you hadn't freed us from the dwarves' laws, Ulrin could never have overthrown Metellus. So, thanks. I imagine you'll be moving on soon, but you'll always be welcome here. We even kept your chambers exactly as you left them.
Well, thanks.
Ah, you've returned. How long has it been? 7 years. You're the one who brought about the end of the dwarves' law. Thank you. Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting new discoveries?
How have you been?
Wonderful, actually. Gaia and I are still researching this place, of course. But now we get to share our research with the outside world.
Cool.
But I must ask, what happened down there, under the city? What did you do?
Met a Dwemer called the Arbiter. Convinced him to lift the law.
You convinced him, you say? Well, if it is as you say, you must be terrifyingly persuasive. I only wish I could have been there to see it. I can see that you have somewhere else to be. But perhaps one day, when you have the time, you'll let me record your story in my journal for posterity.
Yeah, someday.
Hey there.
And how about you? How
I've
have
been
you
great. I mean, my father was overthrown not long after that, when Ulrin discovered he was keeping Macy chained up in his locked room. Ulrin dragged him down to the city and executed him in front of everyone. Horrible business. But now, I'm free to wander Skyrim as I please. Of course, I don't, because it's just awful out there. Nords everywhere. I prefer it down here.
Why are there so many Nords in Nordland?
Yes? I hope monsters come and eat you.
Wow. You're a nice kid. Just gotta see, did they clean up the palace at all? Nope. Okay.
Have we met?
Wait, are you wearing... Strange. You're wearing the same armor as me. I mean, it's exactly the same. Better. Now that I know I'm not being watched anymore. Still, someone has to protect this place, and that someone is me. So you might have taken down some old dwarves or whatever. But if you start any trouble here, you're going to find yourself toe-to-toe with me.
Hi there.
I do believe I am ready to get out of here.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Aha! Really? Whatever. I'd like it if you would talk to me. Welcome, traveler, to the city of fireflies. A message from the developer, Nick Pierce. I hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. I'd love to know what you thought of it, so please get in touch. You can find me on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, or on the web. P.S. The Forgotten City has multiple endings. If you're not happy with the one you got, try original orchestral score by Trent Moriarty. Cast. Yeah, that is a very fun, very well done mod. Like I said, when I've played it before, I got a completely different ending with, I think, discovering that the Jarl had the woman Macy held captive and escaping by killing the Jarl, I think. Let's see if Lucian is still waiting for me. Hopefully. Looks like it. Good.
What can I do for you, my friend? Let's get moving. Problem solved.
Try that again. Sleep for a couple of hours. Okay. I believe right close near here, well, I know, is the forge. The Atronach forge. But there's also this place here.
Never should have come.
Your kind has no place here. Your kind has no place here.
They're just so rude. Just as planned. Most inconsiderate.
Thought I heard something.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I'm very yours.
Oh dear.
Victory's yours, I submit!
Oh, he had some cool alchemy stuff on him. You see, where are you going? Spinel eggs.
This war has taken a toll.
The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Forsworn will give me a freaking heart attack because I think they're gonna kill. Because I thought they were gonna kill me. Nope, dang it! I didn't want to go outside. That sure looks like it's one of our. That is not one of our jumps. Being able to disenchant, to learn the enchantments without destroying things is really great. Also really great is remembering that there's a pressure plate right there. Okay, we'll go inside.
How can I help you? Take whatever you need. Good to see you. Excellent. What shall we work on this time?
It's... Yeah, sure.
One-handed it is.
One hand.
Can never be good enough with a sword, or a mace, or an axe, or you get the picture. Take that, and that. All right, enough. I yield. I yield.
game at dinner.
You will take my eye, man. Oh, fuck!
What? Dang it. That was ethereal. I thought it was anyway. Oh well. Alright. Well, I've been streaming for a little over 6 hours. It is a little after 3:30 in the morning, local time. I should probably call it a night. So let's bring that back over here. Let the game close out. Okay. Let's see. Who is on right now? Looks like okay. Do that. I'm gonna do this. All right. So I'm gonna raid out. We're going to head over to Pirate Software. Thor is amazing, and looks like he's can't tell just at the glance if that's Block Game or Heartbound he's working on right now. If you don't know who he is, he's incredible. Game programmer, worked for Blizzard for a long time, worked in the industry for like 20 years before opening his own studio. Really charismatic, charming, intelligent dude. And that's where we're gonna head to. Alright, here we go.